adult bowler. It's all Baker, and it's super fun. So don't forget to sign up. It is April 4th. Thank you. Also, I kind of had some big news. I don't know if you guys saw it on our social media, but the Elite Youth Tour is going to Houston. Yeah, we're going to have this amazing event in October in collaboration with Striking Out Breast Cancer, which is also the event that puts on this amazing mixed doubles at the end of July for all the pros, and the SATX Youth Tour in San Antonio. We're putting together this opportunity for a mixed doubles national event. Now, what makes this different is that you don't need a partner. Your partner will be decided by how you finish in qualifying. So if you finish number 1 in qualifying, you'll be paired up with the number 1 girl or boy. It's going to be super fun. We're mixing divisions. U14 are going to bowl with the U12. U16 are going to bowl with the U18. You can sign up now. The link is on our Facebook page. If you have any questions about this amazing event, I really want to see our Elite Youth Tour bowlers there. I know it's going to sell out and it's limited to 160. It just opened and I know that we're almost to 100. So if you're thinking about going, and I hope that you do, you can sign up before you get shut out. Today we are using bowl metrics to track the scores in the standings. Please be patient because we're entering them every game using those great yellow sheets behind your pair. And since we're doing it in real time, sometimes when you look at the scores and the standings, it doesn't look quite right, and it's just because not all the scores are in. We're going to be bowling 6 games, and we're going to skip 1 pair. How many pairs are we going to skip? 1. Wow, you guys are really listening. 1 pair we're going to skip. We're going to bowl 6 games. You can find the printout of the final of the format for all the divisions, which tends to be a little bit different depending on how big the divisions are. In the registration room, we have it printed out for you. I think one division has eliminator, and then a lot of them have Stepladder. Those yellow sheets on your pair are super important because that's what we're going to be looking at to enter your score. So you have to make sure your score is written. If there's somebody on your pair that wants to write everyone's score down, or a parent, that's awesome, but it's still your responsibility to make sure your score is accurate. So please make sure you check those scores. Also, something I've been saying over the last couple of months is I know it can be frustrating if things don't go your way at the end of the day and you know you're not going to make the cut, so you don't write down your last score. Please don't do that. We need to close out bowl metrics. We need everyone's score. If you don't write down your score, we're going to fine you $25. It's going to go right to the scholarship fund. And since I've threatened this, nobody has done it. So it's working. Yes, thank you. Thank you, and thank you for completing your scores. Last Saturday, I acknowledged a lot of you guys that crushed it at your state tournaments. Whether it was Illinois or Indiana or Iowa, we have another state champion. Maybe we have more. If you are a state champion, let me know because I don't know everything. But I want to recognize Ava Mazza. Congratulations. Ava won Michigan State. Really impressive. Any other announcements on state that weren't here last Saturday when I made that big announcement? Really proud of you guys. Big fan club for Ada. Xavier Martinez, congratulations. national anthem played for you guys, and then we're going to turn you on for 10 minutes to practice. I hope you all bowl well. I hope you make your spares.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. We welcome you to Arlington Heights and Arlington Lanes here in Arlington Heights, Illinois. My name is Emil Williams Jr. I got Scuba Steve in the building. And Mr. Steven, how you doing? Why don't I hear you? Let's try that again.
Is that better?
How about now?
All right, I think we're good.
There we go. There we go, Mr. Steven.
We're on. We're alive here.
All right, so what's going to happen today, folks, is I have to step away. I will not be with our elite stream for the good portion of the day. But good individuals like Steven and Mr. Curtis Taylor will be with us and with you throughout. So there will be commentary, but at a minimum level. They have jobs to do as well, but they have volunteered to assist. And so if you need anything, most importantly, you need to know scores and standings. And, of course, we have bowl metrics already pinned for you in the comments section, so you know what's happening there. If you can hear us or hear me, just let me know before I do depart. And then they can get some levels and make sure we're as good as we can be at the moment. Steven, while we have a moment, why don't you tell the good folks who you are and kind of what you do
Yeah, of
here at
course.
the Elite U Tour.
Yeah, so I have been working with the EYT for about a year and a half now. Megan and Riley both introduced me to the EYT, and I came along, and ever since my first event, I've loved doing this. I am a bowler as well, even though I'm not as active as I once was. I bowled in college and in high school. It's nice to, still be in the bowling scene and to watch some great youth bowling. Like I mentioned, I did bowl in college. I bowled at Lewis University, and I bowled high school bowling at Lincoln Way Central in New Lenox, Illinois, which is also where I grew up. And I'm excited to kind of step into a new arena, talking to you guys and get to know all you a little bit. So that's a little bit about me.
It is a new arena indeed.
Yeah.
And I see Melissa Sauls is already watching. And that's good because her husband Jeremy may pop on as well today.
That's right.
And provide a little bit of commentary to assist our crew. Hands-on group effort today. With that said, Curtis Taylor will join us here in a moment. He and Steven will walk you through a couple of different things. And again, there will be intermittent commentary today. So they'll probably give you a few frames every game just to let you know what's happening. And that'll be kind of the story today. And then they'll keep you honest on what's happening during the finals as well. With that said, enjoy the day. I got a picture with Steven with headsets on, so that's actually a new photo. That's never happened.
Yeah, never
here
worn
on the Elite U Tour.
Never worn this thing before. So.
And Steven has never worn a headset in his life, which is great.
Well, how about that? But
And now we have. All right, so what we'll do is we'll step aside briefly. Next voices you hear will be either Steven or Curtis, and walk you through what's happening, of course, in Game 1, and then they'll take you through the rest of the way. With that said, I hope to see you guys soon. I don't think April is in play, so it might be May the next time I actually talk to this Elite U Tour crowd. But as always, I'll be in the background as well. So we'll take a moment. We'll be back. Game 1 is underway. It's the Elite Stream on the Elite U Tour. Enjoy. Do what we do.
man. No problem. Should be smooth sailing. Hopefully, I told Riley, Megan FaceTimed me last night when she was on vacation, and I was like, hey, you should tune in. Maybe hear my voice a few times. Maybe they'll tune in. Can you see who's watching? I'm sure they'll probably say something.
Actually, that's the best reason we need to confirm if you're hearing me or you're not. Ask them. Is it too loud? They'll tell me. Keep an eye on that meter. I think this mix is kind of sensitive. Volume.
Do you want to keep it like in the green when you're talking?
Theoretically, we're talking and it was all in the yellow. So I don't think it was. I don't think it was necessarily us. I think it's just this.
And I remember you saying the mics are very sensitive, so I tried to talk to them quiet.
I turned the gain down. So you should talk more. The mixer should help elevate or de-escalate. Right. And that's you can do that by keeping an eye on the gain. I turned the gain down. This is generally like the best way to describe gain. Like your mic comes all the way up and no one can hear you. Sometimes you do have to turn the gain up.
This is the game.
So that's the gain. And if you turn it all the way up, then you know you get rid of your.
I heard it already. That gets pretty
Right.
loud.
So I turned it down.
Okay.
So let the people be the guy for that stuff. Then once game one is over, just refer to ball metrics to kind of keep the combo going. If you need something, text me.
So this is off right now, right?
2 is off.
And then to turn it back.
2 is off. 1 is on. All the way.
Hello, EYT family and community. This is Curtis. Emil will be out today. I'll be stepping in and out periodically. But welcome to the 132nd EYT held at Arlington Lanes in Arlington Heights, Illinois. Myself and Steve will be stepping out, giving you updates as we are in the midst of Game 1. We'll be monitoring the chat, so let us know how we're doing. And good luck, players.
In case you guys haven't seen, today we are bowling on the Viper pattern, 37 feet. Bit of a shorter pattern today. So we'll see how the bowlers do on this challenging oil pattern this morning. And like Curtis mentioned, we will have Jeremy Saul popping in every once in a while, talking with us as well. And we apologize for the one camera setup and the weird layout we got going today. Emil, like you said, out on a personal matter. Riley is on vacation this week in Mexico, so he's having a good time. But we will keep you guys updated throughout.
Yes, we will make it work. Today on the live stream, we will be viewing pairs 21 and 22, and 23 and 24.
Did you introduce yourself to the folks yet, Curtis?
I did. This is Curtis Taylor. Again, I've been a parent at EYT for many years now. And just like any other parent, I enjoy the support and always glad to give back.
Yeah, it's a great feeling to be able to do this. Being able to watch some great youth bowling, and it's always really fun.
Absolutely. Game pace should be steady today. It looks like we have mostly 5 per pair. There's a few pair with 6 on a pair, but pace should be pretty good today.
Yeah. They'll be moving 1 pair today, so should be smooth sailing.
Just looking at the scoring pace, it looks like we should have some good games today.
Yeah, got some bowlers stringing up some strikes here early, which is good to see.
Up to a few pair with 5 in a row, 6 in a row.
It's really cool to see a lot of these youth bowlers bowl on these challenging oil patterns that we see on TV. Some of these kids are, really showing that, really showing how talented that they really are. I mean, it's really impressive.
Absolutely. And as Steven mentioned, today they are bowling on the 37-foot Viper pattern. Currently we have on 21 and 22, Dylan Ducat, Rohan Shah, Leah Besovic, Annalise Johnson, and Graham Bischoff. On 23-24, we have Brinley Patterson, David Pratt, Dylan Harden, Ryan Carmichael, and Justin Caldwell.
Last shot I threw on last night started coming behind. Yeah. And I'm like, I could go one more shot, but I don't want to risk it. No, it was it, yeah. You can throw it behind. One. If anything, lightning tend to see oh, yeah. You can get away with it. Right. So you're better off making the move versus staying put. low to start with, they're going to be looking for a peak time. It's funny because looking at Fred got me into going straight. I'll give him one credit. He did get me into he forced me to start going straight up. I'll give him more. Oh yeah, no, I didn't want to switch. No, you didn't want to do it. I don't get why he hooks at his left side spares and goes straight out his right side. Well, it doesn't matter what he's going on. He'll hook into a 7 point with his 2 pins, 2 8s, yeah. But on the right side, he'll throw it straight
Stepping into the booth, we have Jeremy Sauls. Hello, Jeremy.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. Welcome to the 132nd Elite Youth Tour in Arlington Lanes. How's your day going, Jeremy?
So far, so good. It's not raining anymore. It's not freezing, not snowing.
Yes.
That's about the best we can do for this time of the year.
We can appreciate this time of year. All right, so what do you think of this pattern, Jeremy?
You know what? There's looks like there's some score out there, but it's not as wide open. There's a couple different ways. I see a lot of kids attacking it with the urethane, which is what you expect on, 38 foot pattern. See some other kids doing some other things. There's definitely not just one way to do it. So.
Yes, seen some good clean scores here, some high scores today.
Yeah.
I see how that transitions as the lane transitions.
Good. We start out in front. Got a couple kids here I do know. A lot of names I don't know, a lot of names I do.
It's always good to see new faces here.
Yeah.
All right, starting to see the lanes open up a little bit. I'm seeing some splits pop up every now and then now. Pattern's breaking down a little quick in game one.
Yeah, a little bit. Definitely seen. I was down at the low end, and I'm seeing a lot of kids going high and then trying to move in and getting to that point, and then all of a sudden it doesn't come back. So they're starting to realize that it's not one where you can. And some of these kids are able to wheel the lane, but I think it's going to be more about keeping it, especially at the beginning, keeping the angles closed down, keeping it tight.
Yep, keeping it in front of you.
Making some spares. You leave a single pin, that's just like a strike, because turn your makeable spare into something.
That's it. Spares win tournaments.
Absolutely. 9 spare, the second best thing you can have happen to you in bowling.
I'm surprised to see so many bowlers play in the middle of the lane. I thought everyone would be headed straight.
Yeah, down at the other end, there's a lot. It's a lot more in the track area, down 3, 4, 5, and 6, down where I was at. But yeah, down here it seems like if you've got the rev rate, you can definitely play across the middle. And some of these kids definitely have rev rate.
Oh yeah. Excited to see some good bowling here today as Ryan Carmichael steps up.
Yep.
He's a bowler that can string them together.
And what Ryan's doing with the lanes, that's where I thought most of the kids would be. I thought it would be at the beginning a lot more straight up the gutter.
Yep. So the urethane going straight up the gutter, had a little light mixer there. Kids have some options.
Yeah, and that's going to be the tricky one, whether the kids are going to be patient enough just to stay close and chase it in. I think if they jump in too early, I think that's where they're going to run into trouble.
Yep. Jump in too early, you know where to go.
Yeah. You don't want to start opening yourself up to a bunch of splits. If you've got to shoot a couple 2 pins, 8 pins, stuff like that where you're light but you're close, I think that's the way to play it at the beginning, and wait for the score at the end when the shot opens up.
Wrapping up game one shortly.
Yeah, none of these kids are getting paid by the hour here this first game. They're all in a hurry.
See some good numbers here. See a 1-250 game.
Yeah, I think that was Grace Zika.
Good game.
Big start. 225 down there, I see.
And pinned on the live chat. Everyone can follow the scores on bowl metrics today.
Just off camera, 25 and 26 is a hot pair. Grace Zico with 254, Brett Biondo 235. Ava Mazza's already in the 220s. Got an early favorite for best pair in the house, 25 and 26. Good cover for Brindley.
You're right, Johnny. 25 and 26 will be the hot pair today.
Yeah.
Just miss. Good try.
Yeah, sometimes these patterns will do that to you.
Yep. You
look out there and you think you're seeing something and it's not there, and just a matter of riding out the storm, hopefully.
Yep.
I tell my girls all the time, you got to let the bad ones, you got to let the good ones go too, but you really got to let the bad ones go. You can't carry that shot to shot, because one bad one can turn into 5 real easily if you let it.
That's it, Jeremy. Let's talk about that for a second. Tell me a little bit about your high school coaching career.
Well, I've been with Lake Central Bowling, which is Lake Central High School is based out of St. John, Indiana. My first 2 years I was an assistant on the boys' side, and then the last 5 years I took over the girls' program. Been the girls' head coach for the last 5 years. This year, the last 2 years, I've had a state finalist on the individual side. This year we took the team to state finals. Had a 6th place finish this year. 5 years ago I started out the program with basically a handshake and I told the girls your phone number, and 5 years later, we started out the year with 15 girls. You know, it's grown a lot. And outside of my own daughter, I don't have one girl on the team that's been bowling longer than 3 years. And I had a girl finish third in the state. This is her third year of bowling.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Awesome. Now, how do you coach your girls? One of the things I like to do is look at scoring pace. You see some scores in the 120s, 130s, and 40s, and then you look on the other end, the opposite spectrum of 250, 230s. How do you talk them off the ledge?
You know, if I had that answer, I'd live in a house made of gold. But you know, it's a matter of telling them. You know, usually when you hear the scores announced, very rarely does the cut scores or high score. Very rarely does it go up. So a lot of times, got loud down there. Looks like Dylan Alvarado, maybe a big game down there.
Dylan, yeah. Is that a 300 or? I'll find out.
I wouldn't guess it was a 300 based on the reaction. That sounded like a yeah, aw.
Almost.
Dylan, another very, very good young bowler in college. But back to what I was saying, I try to get the girls to just understand that, you know, especially if you're bowling one game against somebody and somebody shoots 250 against you, then you know what, you just shake their hand and go home. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. But if you're bowling in a long 4, 5, 6 game block, you know, they go out big. That doesn't mean they're going to stay big for 4 games.
That's right.
You're going to see, you know, very rarely if a cut score is, you know, 210, very rarely does it end at 210.
That's
so,
right.
You know, it's like, all right, you can come back from this. You know, you've got, if you're 50 pins out with 5 games to go, you only got to get 10 pins back a game. There's no 50-pin strike that you can go up there and just, boom, make it back up. So
That's right. Great advice.
Yeah, now whether they listen to me or not, that's a whole nother story. But
looks like Ryan Carmichael tried the concept as a field goal.
Yep.
Came up a little light.
Urethane doesn't go away nicely. It wants to stay out all the time.
Alrighty, we are concluding game 1 shortly. Moving into game 2. Again, scores can be followed on Bull Metrics today. And for our social media fans out there, please give a shout out to our sponsors, Gale Vulture, Storm, Turbo, H5G, of course Bold Stream TV, which is presenting this live stream for you today, PBA Junior, Magnum Bowling Products, Dexter, and BVL. Too far out there for Justin. Play in the middle of the lane, play a little straighter. Get it to come back for him. See some purple out here today. Good cover there.
So I always say it's not cheating, but it's like cheating with these kids that throw the ball well and you put urethane in their hand, just to be able to have that control. And some kids like it, some don't. Some kids don't like the idea of the control, that it hooks immediately and then just walks in. They can't see it because you don't see the first 20 feet of the lane. So the ball's almost done doing what it's going to do by the time it comes into your vision. And a lot of kids, that messes with their head.
Yep. All right, Dylan's locked in with the purple.
Yep. Although not a lot of purple down from what I saw. A lot more of the 78 Ds now.
Yep. See a few concepts out there.
Yeah. It's always interesting to see the urethane-like and the urethane go side by side.
Mm-hmm.
They're definitely the same but different. Leia.
Almost for Leia.
She's in one of those positions where I wouldn't change anything. Looking at her, clean game.
Yeah.
Lot of nine spares up there, but looking at that shot, that was close. That's a shot that she can stay with, and eventually that shot's going to open up, and that 2-pin is going to be gone. And I don't know what all those other 9 counts were, but if a couple of those others are 9 counts, then that double is going to turn into a 4 or 5 bagger, and this high 190 200 is going to turn into a 220 230.
That's right. I think she made a ball change recently. Looks like a good choice.
Yeah. Try the Vengeance here.
Crossed over.
Yeah. Not as good of a shot, but it looks like that ball was a lot stronger than that Attention Star, probably the S2. Yeah. They got to at least change the colors of the balls when they're going to put out 2 of the same ones and change the name.
Alrighty, we're moving from game 1 into game 2.
Looks like we got the young kids coming over.
I always like to see the young ones bowl.
Yeah.
And then just looking at some of the older kids and remembering when they used to be this size.
The little kids and the beginners, it's always fun because you could see, there's a point. And you can always trace it back to one shot, one point where it's like it goes on and they realize, wow, I can do this, or wow, I got that. And then everything you say makes sense.
That's right, that's right. Alrighty. 21-22. Looks like we have Blair Biondo, Kevin Thines, Caden Regan, Xavier Martinez. He's been on a streak lately. I think he's won 2 or 3 in a row.
Oh, wow.
And Landon Henderson. Had a good game. I think he made it to match play last week. And also Andrew Christopher. 24, we have Leah Johnson, Abigail Hensinger, Mikhail Butler, Dylan Malone, and James Ghostchus.
I like it. Go. All right, go get it.
All right, Landon leaving a 1 count there.
And the patented little kids spin. You never see the big kids spin around while they're picking up a spare like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Double duty.
A lot more movement on the back end than I would expect on this pattern. Good shot for Caden, just a little high.
What? If it's like a collared shirt, that's fine. Yeah. Oh.
Yes, missed by Landon there.
Oh, he's getting bigger. Growing up. Just like,
Yeah, it's still looking at these kids, a lot of balls not wanting to turn the corner yet, so it's still not as open as I think it's going to be.
Not yet.
But they still gotta watch it, because there is, if they play too straight with it, it's definitely going left on them. There's got to be a little bit for the right-handers mostly. It's got to be a little left to right, unless you're one of these real big kids that just can power through
Right
and throw it
yep.
straight up.
yeah, I don't know what H5G is over there, but
Hold on. Got it too far right, too quick.
Yeah, I think that's where the trickiness comes in, because you can't, for the most part, you can't just move right and throw it straight up the gutter, because it will definitely stay out there.
Everything good?
Nice cover. You love to see the little kids getting into the competition like this, because for the most part they really don't know what's going on, and it's just a matter of exposing them and having fun.
Yeah, it's great to see all these young guys getting into the sport.
Yeah, they got to start somewhere. It's not, on the boys' side, you could see some boys that get into their mid-teens and sophomores, juniors in high school, and they just pick up bowling and they naturally can do something with it, because boys just have that kind of curve. But for the most part, it's a little bit better. It's better for them if they start out younger and get into it that way. All three of my kids started bowling when they were 3 years old, so.
Wow. Yeah, I wish I was a little younger. I started around 12.
Yeah, I think I was 10 when I started bowling.
Yeah.
Much different back then, but.
Oh, of course. But as we get game 2 underway, I'm looking around. Scores seem to be, pretty high, I would say. There's some.
Yeah, there were some up and down. The 25 and 26 the last game. I think the low game on the pair was 211. I think the high was 254. So that was a big start. I think down on the high side in the U23, if I had to guess, Dylan Alvarado shot 290 something.
Wow.
With the yell that went on down there, it sounded like a So I don't think it was a 300.
Close though.
But yeah,
very impressive.
Let's confirm. Use the old bowl metrics like we tell everybody else to use too. We should use it too. Yeah, Dylan Alvarado 299 the first game, so great start down in the U23 division. So
very impressive. It's not an easy pattern either. So.
No, PBA pattern. So
yeah. What's great about these tours, it exposes these young guys and girls to something other than just a house shot.
Yeah.
It really helps them, especially for the U23 if they're in college or looking to get into college soon. It's all you bowl on these sport shots. So it's great for these younger guys to get exposed to this kind of stuff.
Yeah, a lot of these kids don't bowl that often on house shots anymore. I see a lot of these kids that you put them on house shots and they don't bowl as well because and I know that's common with the pros as well, they get to the point where bowling on house shots is just not, they aren't able to do anything with them anymore.
Yeah, they've gotten, these sport shots, you got to be so accurate where you throw the ball, and so like you said, it's all they're used to.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it sounds easier. Oh yeah, I can miss by 5 boards to the right and still have a chance. But when you're used to hitting the same spot within a dime over and over again,
yep,
you don't really want that. Yeah, you don't really want that 5 boards of miss room because you're not going to miss by 5 boards all that often.
Yep, and if you hit the same spot all the time on a house pattern, that ball's going to take off.
Yeah.
Eventually, at least.
For a second.
All right, in the middle of game 2. Looks like some of the scores are going down. What do you think it is, Stephen? Missing transition or seeing a lot of ball changes already?
Yeah, I was talking to Jeremy a little bit about this. I was looking around. Scores seem pretty good for the most part. There's some big games. We almost had a 300. Game 1 already.
Is that Dylan?
Yeah, I think so. A lot of cheering going on down there. Saw some 220s, 210s, so scores are pretty good so far, I would say, considering the pattern. It's, of course, a challenging pattern we got here today. So overall, I haven't seen there's probably a little bit of transition. Do you remember what the volume was for the?
Yeah, let's look it up.
But yeah, no, I'm sure that everyone will start to do some ball changing here soon.
pounds? Is that it?
Looks like we got probably about 25 milliliters of oil out there.
Not nearly as much volume as last week's tournament on the first string pin tournament of UIT.
Yeah, that was an interesting one last week.
Yes. Can't wait to see what the surveys come back on that one. So what'd you think?
The string pins?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was good to just do something different. It was definitely a challenge. I think you don't see a lot of pin action with the pins attached to strings. So
Some interesting pin action. Different.
very much so. So I think it was good to. From what I saw last week, it looked like you had to really. You didn't get a lot of those hits where you hit light in the pocket. You really had to hit your mark and
Yep, have to keep it tight to the pocket.
because you just don't have that pin action you get with free falling pins. So I think it was a good challenge for these younger guys out here.
I agree.
Throw it like you want it.
You think we're going to see some lofting at some point today?
That's a great question, especially from the older kids to get through the fronts. We'll see.
I think we will.
Yeah.
I'm already looking around and seeing some guys somewhat far left and already game 2. So by the time we get to the finals, we might see some balls flying in the air here.
Mm-hmm. It's always so fun to watch the U12 or the younger divisions.
I know, yeah. It's cool to see, the two-handed technique. And so many of these younger, it's like almost more common than one-handed bowling.
It is nowadays.
Yeah. All thanks to one of the other founders of the EYT, Jason Belmonte.
Jason Belmonte, that's right. Two-handed seems to be a vast improvement to the sport. It allows the younger kids to start to get revs on the ball and start to discover striking a lot sooner. But the challenge has been to now we need to learn how to spin.
Sometimes I wish I adopted the two-handed technique. Sometimes I think maybe I should do the switch, but
It's never too late.
what's that?
It's never too late.
It's never. Yeah, you know what? You're right. It's never too late. But we'll see. Takes the thumb out of the equation. You don't got to worry about your thumb ripping open.
Yep.
A lot of benefits to it.
Nice strike there on SNKL Butler. Totally butchered Nikhil's first name. That's Nikhil Butler.
What was that?
Nikhil, I just butchered her name. And then nice strike she had on that last frame.
Oh yes, very much. lot of good strikes so far.
Easy lead for Landon. Let's see if he can convert.
How long has your son been bowling for?
Ethan has been bowling since he was in league since he was 4 years old. But he started rolling the ball when he was about 2.
Very nice. You gotta expose him young, am I right?
Yeah, he kind of got into bowling by accident, but he absolutely loves it.
Yeah. I was just telling Jeremy when he was on a little bit ago that sometimes I wish I started when I was even younger, because it's almost like starting with a fresh slate. You know, you get to, get the right coach in. You can, really mold yourself into the type of bowler you want to be.
That's it. Yeah, it's great to see so many youth bowlers with such a passion for the sport.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's we see all these, all these people coming in from out of state, all these young people, all these young bowlers, and it's great to keep seeing them coming back too.
Yes, it is. That reminds us, how many states do we have represented today? If you guys are online, represent your states. Give us a shout out.
I believe 1 week I remember someone said they were from Hawaii.
Oh yeah.
Which is very, talk about far, That's very awesome.
Yeah, we have bowlers freaking us from Alaska.
Yeah. It's great to see that, states or people from different states from all over the country are finding EYT.
And not only that, but these bowlers finding friends from across the country and across the world.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a great community. The bowling community is unlike any other. Very friendly. Everyone's very, very nice to each other. It's a great community to be a part of.
Absolutely.
It's how I met a lot of my very close friends.
Friends for life.
Right, that's right. Friends for life. That's, what I would always tell people when they're thinking about, going to high school, college. I want to tell them, get involved in, something, not just, it doesn't have to just be bowling, even though,
Find your community.
Yeah, because you meet people that you'll be friends for life. And for me, this was definitely it for me. So, I would tell people just get involved in something.
And Stephen, how long have you been bowling?
I started when I was about 12, I want to say.
Okay.
I've always been a very stubborn kid growing up, so I actually started even before that, but I kind of gave up on it. And then soon after, I picked it up again, and luckily, I'm very thankful that I stuck with it this time. As I'm sure you know, bowling is not easy.
Not easy at all.
We might start seeing some transition here going into game 3. People migrating left, changing balls.
Just watching Dylan over here in 23. He's coming out of the ball really nice.
Yeah, he throws a good ball. It's a good pickup by Dylan.
Yep. 6-10 complete. Let's see how Caden does in this baby split. He's got a chance. Come on. Just missed. Good try. All right. 10 back for James. Excited with that shot. Xavier's having a little trouble.
Think about doing scores here pretty soon.
My grandpa's grits, basically all of that. That's how fast it is.
Yeah. $1.99.
You always do well.
Thanks.
Where'd you get on this second game?
$1.99. 4-7. Blew it all.
Yeah, Dylan's.
I just not being sharp.
Yeah.
Which one is she?
Yeah. To eat it. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit you.
Probably at some point. It's in
Oh,
the
that's better. Yeah.
You want to just go grab it now?
What do you want? No.
The Gatorade, obviously.
Hey, I got you the Gatorade. I don't know how it works. I am. But honestly, I'm thinking, where am I sitting? 17, 18. My ball's not hooking up.
So I think I'm just going to throw Bionic literally at the fight.
When she's starting, back.
What'd you shot? So I shot 21, 3, and I shot 120. Oh my god. Minus 30.
No, I don't think. Right? Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Have more. Yeah. Right. It was, yeah, I don't know, so it's, I get it, it's rough, but at least he has a back, so he'll be good.
Next game.
Yeah.
Next game.
Where am I? It's all I'm in, or?
Yeah.
You know, there's
Right.
slowly drop. You're not up slow. Look, just look at pause plus minus. Oh,
Because not all scores. Oh, my score is. It'd be as low. You can see the plus minus.
Yeah, I've been kind of watching it too, like from afar. Yeah. Yeah. Not like that. But instead of this event, like all oh, really? Pretty much. Yeah. And don't they need insurance? Oh, he has a job. Yeah. Right. Yeah, that. But at least at night it's come up. Yeah. 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 Haven't set up for her. I feel bad. I didn't think she would be like that. Well, I know she didn't. That's right.
Dan? Jockey did well at the best. No, when we get back. But he was very good. And he got a clean bill of health.
Says, I told you, Mama.
If I chopped off the time for the green book, right at it.
So close.
If I chopped the green,
We have started game 3 of March 2026 EYT. Fashion Trouble, Verdon's Spear. Welcome back, Jeremy. How's your bowler doing?
Not great. Not having a good morning down there.
We all have those
Yeah,
Saturdays.
it'd be like that sometimes.
That's right.
I tell them all the time. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail.
That's it. That's a marathon. And again, scores can be tracked on bowl metrics. I just asked Ethan what he did the second game. Toby got a 150. All right. But still in good spirits.
Yeah,
I'll take
we're
it
trying to
over
be.
Exactly.
anytime we walk out of a tournament not crying, we're pretty happy with that. That's always goal number one. If we're not crying when we leave.
You or Melissa or both?
Yeah. Well, I don't remember the last time I walked out of a tournament crying, but never say never. More friends that we know this game. Olivia on 23, Autumn on 21.
Yep. Like most bowlers have moved to the middle of the lane and swinging it out a bit now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely out there now. It's that second game for sure. It started to open up, but it's not wide open. You still don't have a lot of kids are looking for the bumper off the gutter, and it'll still, it'll still hang a little bit on the outside. So some of the kids are still kind of caught in between the transition spot and the out of bounds. But the urethane seems like it's pretty scattered out, so I haven't been seeing a significant spot where it looks like anybody's running into the urethane carry down yet.
Yeah. That's the shot I thought it would be all day.
Yeah, that's especially on the girls' side. Yeah, a lot of two pins. See a lot of two pins and a lot of washouts from the kids that think they need to make a big move in, and it's not quite not quite there yet.
Yep. But it's seeing their reaction and adjusting for it. Coming up light to the pocket. Jumping left too quick.
Yeah, that's always the balance on the short patterns. You start out and everything's flying, and it's always, usually you could find that spot to start straight up, and it's a matter of finding that spot, either that next ball to go to where you can stay where you started, or finding that little spot where you can. I tend to find that on the shorter patterns, you like to keep the break point and just kind of move your feet over, keep the same target, and just try to get a little bit steeper. Those times when it's worked out for us, that's been what we've done with it. Shot.
Nice easy shot. Doesn't have his name on his shirt, but I'm assuming it's Zachary.
Yeah, it must be. It's always tough when they make it tough, when they make it hard on you, and you don't know they don't have the names on the jerseys. In the high school world, some of the schools put just the school name on the back. Those are the tough ones when you got to keep track of who's who.
There's a washout by Mr. Caldwell. Got a chance, huh? Jasmine. Good try. Another washout from 21 with Max. You called it, Jeremy.
It's in that point right now. There's definitely a too far left.
Yep.
Olivia with a double.
That was a great ball.
Starting to see it a little bit more. Every now and then you start to see the two-handed girls. I think at our state finals this year, I think of the 18 girls that were in the finals, I think there might have been 3 two-handers. So not as quick as on the boys' side, but there are definitely girls trying it and committing to it.
Yep, you'll see that transition. You'll see more and more of them. What's been impressing me lately is watching the number of bowlers that switch to a backup approach.
Yeah. Yeah, my little guy's only 9, but since he started bowling, he's always bowled two-handed lefty. That just with a house ball. It's just how he ran up and did it. So that's how he bowls now. And he's the same way. He'll ask, "Hey, can I throw backup ball at this spare?" And I don't. For a while, he was backup ball on everything, and we wanted to get out of that. But I don't discourage it either, because that's a great tool to be able to go up. And I know it was at I don't remember the kid's name at the U.S. Open, but his last name was Salinas. And I know I saw him throwing, with the way the conditions got this week for the pros, it's definitely an advantage to be able to look at the left side too if you can do it. So
That's it. It is a great tool to have in your tool belt.
yeah. I try not to be one of the old guys up in the tree yelling down at the two-handers that, "Oh, that's wrong." I'd be lying if I said I fully understood it, but it works, so.
Well, in all honesty, Jeremy, I am not a bowler. And there's a video floating around of Leeson when he was 3, and he picked up the ball and was trying to throw it to him. And me not knowing bowling, I said, "Boy, would you put the ball in your hand the right way?" I had no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, and we never, with my youngest, we never corrected him. And it was always, he's kind of ambidextrous with everything. He gets up to swing a baseball bat, he'll swing a bat left-handed. He pretty much throws right-handed. He's a big kid and likes to eat, so he eats with both hands. It's the only way you can get it fast enough. But yeah, sometimes I see some kids that have styles, and I always say, God, I don't know if I've got the coaching ability to be able to recognize somebody throwing it that way and not try to make changes. But some kids, you just don't get in the way. You just say, "Hey, I wouldn't teach you to do it that way, but it works for you.
Nice
Do it again. Show me you can do it again."
That's it. Some of the best coaching, and you can probably attest to this, and you being a coach, not knowing your immediate coaching style, but again, whatever the bowler brings to the table, just try to turn the smallest knobs
Yeah.
to get them to get better. But I've seen it all. We've seen it all.
Yeah.
One hand, two hand, left hand, right hand, back up, and backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, the backwards really, that's really depressing to me. when somebody's not even looking at the pins and they're better than me.
That's right. That's right.
And I'm used to all these kids being better than me, but
It boils down to consistency.
yeah, repeatability.
That's it. Got to repeat shots.
The best two abilities are repeatability and availability.
Yep.
You have those two, you can work out just about anything else.
I think he called the German in this pair just off camera, 25-26. Looks like Xavier found his groove over there.
Yeah. I love the little kids because all their parents are up there trying to understand why you just won't do what we're telling you to do, and they really just want to get up there and throw the ball again.
That's it. That's it.
My youngest wants to come practice with Madison and I, but he doesn't really want to work on anything. He just wants to run up there and throw the ball.
That's it. And sometimes you have to let that happen.
Oh, absolutely. That's, I say that with everybody. You don't want to push a kid to do something they don't want to do.
Yep. Have to keep it fun for them.
Madison, if you would have told me at this age she would still be bowling the way she is, I mean, it was, when she first started bowling, it was pretty terrible to get her to finish bowling. She would not start the third game without an order of French fries in front of her. That was the only reason she was there. And then all of a sudden at one point she was like, I want to get better. I want to learn. All right, then we'll learn. But that's the challenges with all the kids as a coach. You have to, especially on a high school team, I've got 15 girls. All 15 of them have different goals. Some of them just want to be part of a team, all right? You try to get them a little better, try to get them a better spare shooter. Some of them really want to get better. You work them a little harder. You try to get more technical with them and teach them things. It's a different kind of messaging for every kid.
It is. That has to be challenges.
Oh, it absolutely is. I mean, and you get challenges between the kids too that the kids need to understand. There was something I saw on Facebook not that long ago. It was Josie Barnes was talking about when she was at Vanderbilt, and she got really upset at one practice because everybody was screwing around and they weren't working as hard as how she felt she was working. And her coach pulled her aside and said, you've got to realize that getting prepared is different for everybody else. So you can't get mad at people that prepare differently than you do. And you can question, like if somebody's getting better results than you, then you could say, all right, if you're being honest with yourself, you could say, hey, am I preparing hard enough to get the results that they are? But, everybody prepares differently.
That's right.
I saw a thing for John Daly's son was playing golf this week, and he started out a round really good, and he's like, I probably should go hit some balls, but I'm tired, so I'm probably going to go sit on the beach for the rest of the day. Mm-hmm. And that's his process.
Every bowler's different.
Absolutely. Nice shot from Olivia.
Got a nice clean game going there. That last shot from Sebastian Crook got out there in no man's land, didn't recover. So they're certainly not out of bounds with this pattern.
Yeah, it's still it opens up, but it's not opening up past that. You've almost got to see where the canyon has been dug and use that as your break point, not just assume that, all right, it's taken too much, I'm going to push it out to the gutter now, because it's not going to make it's still, I haven't seen a lot of pairs that have broken down to the outside of 5 or 6. And a lot of the kids, when they get it outside 5 or 6, there's a lot of combinations involving the 2-4-10 that we're seeing.
Yep.
And again, when you get to this point, I try to tell, especially on a sport shot, you change your mentality from the house shot too. You know, if you go out, if you've got a look and you go out and shoot 250, that's outstanding. But for the most part, you want to knock your goals down a little bit. I mean, it looks like scoring pace is up a little bit today, but for the most part, when you're bowling, when you go to junior gold, for example, you know, 15, 16U girls, if you're around 180, you're probably at the pace. You've got to take that mindset out that, you know, there's not going to be a lot of 240s and 250s out there, and you got to just be happy grinding them out with the professional games.
That's right, bowl your game.
Yeah. You know, I'll take a game with 3 strikes and 7 spares every day of the week.
Good ball there, Daniel.
Otherwise, you got to work hard. I've made fun of myself to everybody I've talked to in the last week. 2 weeks ago at bowling, I didn't have a spare in 2 games. I shot 637, but did not have a spare after 2 games. And I said, I was working hard to do that. It would have been much easier if I could have just made a spare and, you know, not had to strike 22 times. But
Right.
it's easier that way. Just go up there and shoot spares. Be happy with it.
That's the name of the game. Get those spares. Good ball there from Joe. Another good shot by Autumn.
And another one. She's just staying right in line. Playing that line for the most part, not going to get in a lot of trouble. She had the 1 split this game, but for the most part, playing that line, it's low risk, high reward, because she's not going to put herself in trouble. She's going to leave herself a makeable spare, and right there, that double covers the split. You can go strike spare and be in the low 2-0s, and
Yep.
most of the time you take that. Great shot there. Just kept it right inside of that out of bounds, and it'll be fine. That's the challenge for these kids now. Moving in, it's not open to the gutter.
That's right. Got to keep it inside of 5. Oh, good try there. Sebastian's going for a ball change. A little better reaction.
Sounded like another kid probably with another.
Another
It sounded
high
like
score.
another big run down there.
Yep.
I know it was 299 the first game for Dylan Alvarado.
That was Dylan.
Yeah.
Good shooting. Congrats, Dylan.
I don't know who that one was down there. That was the first game. But some of these kids, it's just like your PBA patterns. Some of PBA events, sometimes these guys just make it look easy. But these kids make lots of things look easy that really aren't.
They do. It comes from a lot of hard practice,
Yeah.
a lot of hard work. That's why it's so impressive to see the U12 division. And then fast forward into the U16 and U18. You can tell those that put in the work.
Yeah. Nice game for Olivia Titus there, 213.
Game 3 is coming to an end. Again, scores can be found in the bowl metrics. Down and in, and back. The TV here hasn't been kind to everyone today.
Yeah, they didn't set us up in front of the high scoring pair for sure.
Right next to it.
Yeah. Xavier Martinez, a big game in the U12 division here. Said that too early, I guess. My fault.
You jinxed them.
Worst thing I can do is say I like a shot off my hand or like a shot off a girl's hand. That's my fault. I like that one too much.
Yep. And then the lanes say something differently. Huh?
Yep.
Yeah, let's see, he can recover. That leaf over there by Xavier.
4-9-10.
Is that 4-9-10?
Call that very unfortunate. Yeah. These kids on 21 and 22 are going to be running to their next pair. I don't think nobody's really enjoying their Game 3 experience on 21 and 22 right now.
Can't get away from it soon enough.
Great shot by Autumn. Autumn closes it out. Leads big on 21 to 22.
Alrighty, we're going into Game 4 of the March 2026 EYT. Scores can be found on bowlmetrics.com. The link is pinned on Facebook and YouTube where we are live streaming. Brought to you by Bro Stream TV.
Just because I don't care about what place I'm in, I just want to know how.
New group of kids coming in here, 21 and 22, 23 and 24, on starting Game 4. Now we get to some of the kids that I know. We've got some Indiana kids around here. Got Parker Monix here from Crown Point. One of my girls, Marcy Grossman, on 22. Cam Anderson is also on 21 and 22 from Highland. I don't know which letter he is. Now I'll see if I can make funny faces at him to get him to look at me crazy. Great shot by Marcy. Excellent cover. Marcy's one of mine I can talk about. She's been with me for 2 years. Second year bowling and had never bowled before other than just going to have fun once in a while, and started it and loved it. Gotten a lot better in 2 years, and that goes out for anybody out there. Bowling is the one game that you're not going to go from never bowling to a professional in a year, but it goes without question. The longer you bowl, the better you're going to be. The more you put into it, you are going to improve. The more you practice, the more you're going to improve. So it's one of those games that when I'm trying to bring new people in, I always tell them, you know, hey, think about some of the things you weren't very good at when you started, because the number one thing you hear is, well, I'm not very good at bowling. I'm terrible at bowling. There was a point in your life where I tell all my kids, there was a point in your life where you weren't very good at walking. And you probably weren't all that great at feeding yourself either when you first started doing it. Sometimes you just got to start out at something and just have fun with it for a little while and say, hey, you know what? I'm not bad at this. This is fun. I'm having a good time. I want to learn how to get better. And that's the way it starts. It's one of those things that it's just a snowball effect. You start out as nothing, you throw it a little bit, all of a sudden it clicks, and wow, I am pretty good at this. Wow, I am starting to shoot some big scores. That's what it's all about out there, just having fun and getting a little bit better every time. Not perfect, but better. My girls all probably get tired of my never-ending positivity stuff that I feed to them all the time. Nice cover. TV pair has not been kind to our young friends today, so a couple kids off to some solid starts. See if this can be the group that finally solves the mystery of 21 and 22. You see 21 and then 24. That's the thing you're seeing a lot. The kids are not making the adjustments. The kids that don't make the adjustments, it overhooks, and then they over adjust and end up in washout city, we'll say. It is not easy out there. That's why we say these are challenge conditions. Bowling on PBA patterns.
Some more good bowlers on live stream here now with Sarah Doherty.
I didn't even see Sarah come up. Sarah, 2026 Illinois High School State Champion, I believe.
I think you're right.
I'd be lying if I said I paid a ton of attention to Illinois, but...
Oh, almost got that. Good shot.
It's always nice to see some of the high school kids come back to this, that they want to keep going with it.
That's right.
Nice double from Cam.
Get a chance to see Cam bowl a lot in Indiana?
No, I've never run into him. And my oldest is still, he'll be 20 this year, so he's still a couple years younger than Cam, and he wasn't really into the tournaments going around with it. We were just into the high school really with him, so. And I do bowl myself, but not any kind of tournaments or anything like that. I just go once a week to give my girls a, like, hey, you guys should, there's no universe where I should be beating you guys. seems like it plays a little bit truer to what this place used to be, because I remember the last time we were here in June, right after they put the new lane surface down. I have never seen more 710s in my life from kids with that brand new lane surface, and
Yeah, that was a frustrating.
not being beat up, not being broken in, and a lot of weird hits. And I wasn't there for the string pins last weekend. I would have liked to have seen that, but
Very frustrating week for most.
yeah. We've got some friends that live in eastern Indiana that are close to E.J. Tackett Center, and I know that's one of the ones that has string pins. I know there's one down in Noblesville that has one. So we've got some friends that have bowled on them, but we haven't made our way to them yet.
Very interesting experience.
Yeah, that's what everybody says.
It's certainly a tool that's good for training.
Yeah.
Force you to stay tight to the pocket.
I'd rather them have to fight through frustration. Builds character.
Still working on getting scores in bowl metrics.
Yeah, it's a lot of bowling alley to walk through.
These lane services are, what, 2 years old now?
I think it was last year. I think it was last June. I don't even think they're a year old. I think that was the last time we were here. They all kind of blend together. I remember little things about them. It wasn't until this morning I was trying to remember how we attacked this place the last time, and this morning it finally hit me, the whole picture of what we did the last time. I think it was last June, because I think we were one of the first events on the new lane surface. I think they had only been in like a week or two from last June, which would make sense. It would fit into the league schedule if they did them at the end of May, beginning of June.
The bowlers on 21 and 22 in Farmer Groove. Jake Bennett, Archie Grossman, Cameron Anderson, Tristan Williams, David Middleton, Preston Wolf. Got some good games going.
Yeah, I said at the start, these are the two pairs I can kind of talk about, because you've got three kids from Northwest from our conferences in Northwest Indiana that are on these pairs.
Cam with the washout conversion. Good shot, Cam. Tristan's doing well in U14. Stand tight. 2-8-10.
If you want feedback from the Peanut Gallery, Melissa just texted me and said she can hear me, but you're very quiet, Curtis.
I'll turn that mic up. Thank you.
Peanut Gallery had to weigh in.
Feedback is appreciated.
Looks like 21 and 22 is finally trying to be nice to some of the kids.
Oh, yeah.
Nice shot for
Nice.
Cam.
Makes it look easy. All right, Tristan, staying hot.
The urethane's still in play. 3 kids throwing urethane on this pair, so it's an amazing tool. It's not something that everybody can pick up and learn.
That's right.
It's an amazing tool when you learn how to use it, though. When you learn what it does and what it's for and the differences. And there are some really challenging patterns that get made to look much simpler. Not that they're simple, they still have to make the shots, but when you can take a couple of the variables out of the equation.
Urethane can do that for you sometimes.
Yeah. Great shot from David. I was glad to see that I haven't seen any of the kids joining on the PBA trend this week and having to throw 500 grit plastic because of no urethane. So gotten intimately familiar with the different spare balls of the manufacturers this week watching the U.S. Open down in Indy.
Yeah, kids will get creative. Everyone will get creative with no urethane.
Yeah.
Cross over there for Jake. And the Brooklyn strike.
Take it. They all look great. They all look great up top.
That's right.
Great thing about bowling is there are no style points. No judging.
I've always been told there's 2 pockets, one on the left and one on the right.
Yep.
You choose. Another one.
There's a pocket and a half maybe on the left side. I love when the kids turn around like that and they're frustrated. You just got what you wanted to happen. I tell kids all the time when they're walking off the approach, smile, that's what you wanted to happen. Some of them accidentally do it when I say it, but
bad execution, good results.
yeah.
Tristan's stringing them together. Let's go, Tristan.
Good cover from Marcy. I can embarrass her for a second. She was one of my ones that last year when she started. It was just trying to teach her to get around the ball, get around the ball, get around the ball, and it was probably about October. All of a sudden, I still remember the practice. She just one time did it, and she turned around, and her eyes were this big, and my eyes were this big, and I said, "Oh my God, do it again!" And that was where it started. That's where she's one of my examples. That's one of my stories where it just takes one shot, and they realize, "Wow, I got it." And she even said to me one time, "Wow, what you told me to do really works." And I said, "Yeah. Do you think I don't want you to do well?"
Another one for Cam. Didn't like the shot. Good results though.
Yeah. 2 in a row without liking them. Maybe you shouldn't be throwing him where he wants to. On the boys' side, Cam was our player of the year in our conference.
Nice. Good bowler.
Yeah, really good bowler. Yeah, these kids throwing that 78U, they seem to have something going there now.
Yep.
On 21 and 22. Maybe that was the missing puzzle piece for everybody else.
Sticking with the ear thing.
Yeah, maybe that's. I still see a lot of them going down. A lot of purple and red. A lot of other things too. It tells you there's a lot of different ways to attack this.
Still seeing some purple and red out there.
Those seem to be the favorite colors of urethane. The black hammer's a little harder to spot because it looks a lot like a lot of other stuff too.
That's right.
You can always see the purple and red going down though.
Identify them right away.
Marcy, nice 7-pin.
That's the one he wanted, not the results he wanted, though.
That's what happens when you complain about the Brooklyn and the light mix.
Yep.
The bowling gods get you. Fine, here's a 10-pin. Complain about this. Which they're teenagers, they will.
Yep. Jeremy, you have a Facebook fan? Addie Voles.
Yeah, that's Eddie. Always hi, Jeremy. Hi, Eddie, if you're still out there.
Good ball by Isaiah. See if he can convert. Use a 4-pin.
Almost looks like there's more of a calmness with the kids. I guess when you get over that halfway hump and you're on your way home, and I always say it's a bad thing when you totally give up, but when you don't care just a little bit, it's pretty amazing how much easier this game gets when you just. It's unfortunate. I tell all my kids, it's not one of those things I want you to come out there and just not care, but I'd like you to not care a little.
Right.
Not care slightly. Because ultimately you've got about 3 seconds. Your approach is about 3 to 4 seconds long. That's all you can control in this game. You don't want to beat yourself up over some things you can't control, because you can do 10 things right and everything is where you want it, and the speed and the ball and everything, and you don't know it, but the 10 pin is a 1/4 of an inch offset to the left. So no matter pretty much what you do, you're going to leave the 10 pin on the shot. And you did everything right, and you still didn't get the result you want. And sometimes you just gotta. It's just how this game works. Sometimes you just gotta learn when you embrace what you can control. It's amazing the results you get.
Yep. Be thankful for what the lanes are giving you.
Yep. Yeah, once you let the ball go, there's nothing you can do. You cannot, and that's the biggest thing that when I tell that to my girls, that they look at me crazy, because I say, you have no control over your score. You have absolutely no control. You have control over where and how you throw the ball, and hopefully that'll get you a good score, but ultimately you don't really have that control. So, why go out there and grind yourself and white knuckle it and jaw clinching tension, and just go out there and throw shots and see what happens.
That's it.
It's like solving a puzzle. You dump 1,000 pieces on the table, you're not gonna find the whole match in 10 minutes. You just got to keep plugging away. Find a piece, find a piece, find a piece, and you'll see the picture at the end. I tell kids bowling is a perfect game for them, because quite frankly, you really only have to pay attention for about 10 seconds at a time, once every 3 to 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
For teenagers, that's a perfect attention span.
Good analogy.
Yeah. They're good at paying attention for about 5 to 10 seconds. Even commentary doesn't stop the kids from coming over asking for money. Ooh, very unfortunate. Probably deserved one or the other, but both the 4 and the 9 seems kind of rude on that shot. Cam with the first shot in the 10th. He's already in the 240s. Big game for him. Another one. Big game there. Put him into the 250s here. Good momentum builder for the way down the hill. Nice game for Mr. Cam, 254. Even though I don't feel like he liked any of the shots that he threw that game. That's all right. I can talk about Cam. I know him. Good game, Cam. I'm talking about you real bad on the live stream, too. Game 4 wrapping up pretty much around, looking around. A couple people are starting game 5. I see some 10 frames. We've got a couple pairs that have 6 and a lot of pairs that have 5. So definitely 2 different pace of plays going on here today, but pretty balanced, not too bad.
Not looking too bad today. As we're going into game 5.
Game 5.
Haven't seen too many meltdowns. That's a great thing.
Yeah, they're always out there.
I always say keep it inside, don't let it out.
Yeah. Got to let it out eventually. You got to sit with it.
as we wrap up Game 4 of the March 2026 Elite Youth Tour. Don't forget to share the live stream on your social media platforms, live streaming on Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah, good shot, Madison. That child will probably give funny looks to the live stream this game.
Wonder where those will come from.
I think I brought that kid with me today, so. So far, she's on pace to get a ride home, but
there we go. Well,
never a guarantee yet. Not all the way home yet.
Yeah, we'll see how this next pair goes. You
Yeah,
have another
exactly.
passenger in your car. '21 and 22 has started Game 5. As 23 and 24 are wrapping up now.
Still looks like some of the boys. I know three of the boys on this pair started in urethane, so there's at least one that's still in it. Wow, double. All right.
All right. Let's go, Madison. I came back.
I know normally she probably dreads the live stream anyway, but having me here with her, now she's worried of what I'm going to say.
The floor is yours. I didn't see him over here in 21, 22, but I got a few splits going on over here.
I don't know what happened on 23. I don't know what happened on 23 and 24. Somebody broke something.
Oh, looks like they may have bowled on the wrong lane.
All right. Looks like we're past the technical difficulty on 23 and 24. I always like to let the kids struggle with the automatic scoring before I jump in and help them.
Oh yeah.
They gotta learn somehow. I can make fun of the kids at home because two of our centers still have scoring that's about 30 years old. back when I worked at the bowling center, and I can always tell them, what, you guys don't know how to work 90s technology? They might be able to zip circles around me any other time, but put them on some 90s technology or give them a rotary phone and the great equalizer.
There's a social media experiment where some parents had taken their cell phones away from their kids and had them using landlines to call one another. Let them see what it used to be like.
Yeah.
All right, good ball on lane 23. Louis. Nehemiah Kiefer is still locked in. Good shot on 24. Is that Madison with the turkey?
She's the other side. She's C.
All right. Still got a clean game going. Good. Let's keep it going.
Easton and Nehemiah clearly didn't talk before they left for bowling this morning.
Yeah, those two will be battling for many years to come.
Yeah. It's nice. You get to that point. You have the friends that you compete with, and you have the good-natured ribbing between them. You want to beat them, but you don't want to see them fall apart. That was how it was when we were all growing up.
Yep.
It's nice to see that camaraderie still, especially with how much we travel around the region and around the country. It's always nice when you're in a strange place to walk in and see a not so strange face waiting for you.
That's right.
Makes it a lot easier, makes it a lot more fun. I tell my kids and my girls all the time, it's all about having fun. The only things I get upset with are bad effort and bad attitude.
You don't need me. I got to do this. You don't? Huh? You don't. Just hop on and introduce yourself. Say hi. Oh, okay.
Madison with 4-pin. 21 to 22 seems to be being a little bit nicer to the kids than it was earlier. Maybe it's tired of being difficult after the first 3 games and wants to play along. Also, good cover. Brooklyn on 24. Nice makeable spare. Tell them all the time, a makeable spare is just as good as a strike.
Yep, got to make your spares.
If it's not a split, you should be happy with it because you can get up there and make it.
Absolutely.
No hands up for that one. No reason to put a hand up on a 5-pin here. They're not missing those.
Nope, 5 pin should be a can of corn. Nice and easy.
No thought required whatsoever. Just get up and get your feet set and throw the ball where you just threw it.
Exactly.
Very nice on 21.
Oh, there you go. Backdoor to 2-pin.
Turn around like you know what's going to happen. Don't act surprised. Yeah, that's how I did it.
Just exactly how he drew it up, right?
Absolutely. We don't apologize. We don't give out style points.
Yep.
Look up on the board. D just got a strike. That's what you're happy with.
And we don't give them back either.
Absolutely not. DeAndre giving Nehemiah a little bit of the business, but when you throw it that good, you do have 5 boards to hit sometimes. That's the we call that, all of us average bowlers call that cheating when you throw it that good.
Got to create that area for yourself.
Absolutely.
I love that. You guys are like really running the show here. You're hired. How's it feeling? Good? Can you look it up on Facebook, right? So look it up.
Yes, Jordan, that was me. For anybody wondering, my youngest just asked, "Is that Dad talking on the live stream?" He just got home from his Saturday morning league, so. Yep, that's me, dude. Can't turn the coaching off. Once in a while, still gotta talk to him a little bit.
Yep, never stops.
Even when I'm bowling on my own in a men's league, I can watch guys and, oh God, they're doing this, they're doing this. Not that I coach them, not that I actively tell them what they're doing, but I see it all the time. Can't turn that eye off.
Yep, it's great seeing a house full of kids bowling for scholarship money. You can tell high school season's over.
Yeah. That was rude from Madison there in the 6th. I apologize. I spend half of my time with high school girls, so I do tend to talk like a high school girl a lot, calling 8 pins and 9 pins rude.
That's the true tap, unfortunately.
Yep. Yeah, the thing I like about Indiana high school bowling is we don't have to take off from the tournaments, so we can still continue to bowl outside of the high school program. We're not blacked out for 3 months like pretty much everybody else, I think so.
Yeah, Illinois, we're only given 3 exemptions. That's
Yeah.
all they give you. So it makes it a little rough. You got to choose what you're going to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew when I was in high school, they only had very limited, and it was only high school girls bowling. But I knew a lot of girls that didn't do it for that reason. They didn't want to give up their Saturday mornings and their tournaments to bowl high school. So I know Illinois high school's bowling's a lot bigger now than it was in the late 90s when I was in high school.
Oh, and these kids are so talented nowadays. It's amazing.
Oh, it's crazy, these kids. And half these kids I walk around, they don't even realize how good they are.
Oh, yeah. I mean, back in the day, 150, 160 was a great high school average.
Yeah.
Now if you're not, north of a deuce, you're
Yeah.
not playing.
Spare? I feel like here in Game 5, starting to see less washouts, and the splits we're starting to see are starting to be the bigger splits. So I think after 4.5 games, the pattern has finally started to open up for some of these kids. For a while, we saw a lot of 2 pins, a lot of washouts. Not seeing as many 2 pins and washouts. Good shot. Oh, very unfortunate. Unfortunate 7-10. The stone 8 wasn't enough. We got to rub it in for another frame.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those today.
It's better than the last time we were here. The last time we were here right after the new lane surface got installed. I've never seen more 7-10s in my life. They were all over the place. Very common.
Well, it was nice that the center came together and they made a significant investment. And
Absolutely.
And the surfaces, they're up to date and everything's ready to go here now.
Yeah, 2 games ago, 21 and 22 was a very unfriendly pair to the kids, and now it seems like there's some score to finally be had out there.
Yeah, we've seen some high games. We have 2 299s today.
I knew there was another big run. I didn't go down there and see what that kid shot. I knew Dylan's 299 in the first game.
Yeah, then there was another 299 down on like 5 and 6 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, we heard that, but we didn't know what it was.
It's a lot different than last week's tournament. last week's tournament, I think in the whole entire field, no matter what age you were in, there were 2 people that were plus. That was it.
Oh, wow. I would have liked to have seen the string pins last week, but I had to finish up the high school season last weekend, so.
Yeah, last week played very tough for the kids.
That's what I had heard from people that had been there. But it's always weird when you're bowling at center. One, the string pins, which we haven't bowled on yet. We haven't come across them. That would have been interesting. But when you have a center that has a lot of recreational play, tends to make it weird. Never really recovers from all those plastic house balls being thrown every which direction.
Yeah, it definitely showed last week based on how the lanes played. You know, in comparison to how the pattern was put out and what you expect, definitely not what you expected.
Yeah.
Then with the string pins, you saw some interesting conversions where some of the pins kind of got lassoed by the others, but...
Yeah. I've seen that in the videos online, that it doesn't always take a pin to knock it down. Sometimes you can have a string conversion. Good shot, Madison.
There you go.
Did you hear him from all the way over there?
Hudson was a nice run here. Just had a 254 last game on this pair. Could go around that.
And these tournaments are definitely great because you go against some of the best kids in the Midwest in your age group, so you kind of get a good check or a good sense of where you're at going into junior gold and other bigger tournaments, because you see a lot of these kids week to week, tournament to tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the Midwest, it's not, you definitely have a load of talent. There's so many other tours of kids that don't even come up this far. That Central Indiana's got big tournament series. Michigan's got tournament series. Some of the kids just stay in their area, and you find out in junior gold, you start to look at the leaderboards, and a lot of them are within the 4 or 5 states surrounding Illinois.
Yes, you get a good test of where you stand.
Absolutely.
In these tournaments.
Absolutely. Oof, very unfortunate. At this point, she should be able to pick one of these up. least 3 or 4 of them I've seen today, and I haven't seen all of her bowling, so I think she's due. Maybe not. Nice 242 there. Didn't quite get to the 250 that we got last game, but still a great game. 2 games ago, we didn't have a kid. We had one kid over 180, and everybody 182, I think, was the high game, and game 3 on 21 and 22. So. Nehemiah's got something going here on 23 and 24. Off to a solid start. Nice cover. Kids tell me all the time, it's just a baby split. It's still a split. It's still 100 ways to miss it. Solid 208. Always take that in game 5 of a block. Oh, wanted that one too much. Lot of red we see up there, lots of splits. Definitely one of those patterns as it's broken down. Very easy to leave the splits.
Yeah, a lot of over-under happening.
Yeah, a lot of these kids, they were struggling with the breakdown at first because they thought, oh, just throw it further right. And since nobody had been out around the first arrow, a lot of balls like that one on 23, a lot of balls when you get it to the first arrow, they want to hang. They don't want to go.
Yep. Don't have the same pop from there.
Yeah, most of the kids at the beginning that were really scoring were around probably in the 6 to 8, 6 to 9 range. And when they got it too far, so nobody had been breaking it down on the gutter, so now they move in and think, all right, just push it further right. And it's not doing what they want them to do. They're having
the
to
bumper's not there.
Yeah, they're trying to go across the gulf that's been dug around the 10th board. keep it in, you're moving into oil and you're throwing it to dry. At the beginning of this game, I don't know if you were doing it on purpose, but you were pushing it outside of 10 and then you were coming back. That ball wasn't a bad shot. You just throw it to the dry. You got to open it a little bit more, push it out a little bit further to the right. You can't stop at 10 because it's dry. That's where everybody's been over. You got to push it out to the right where the oil is. There's still oil in it. 7, 8 out backwards. There's still oil in it. So open your angle a little bit and let it go. Not all the way to the gutter, but close to the first arrow.
Can we get canes out?
No, we're out of time.
Bro, yes we did. No. It's good.
Always blame Cutty. Nothing but
It's true.
If I go to Kane's, your mother will
Well, she doesn't know it hurt her.
There's a Brooklyn on 24.
I'll defend her.
No, bro, she won't.
Brief break there while my kid tries to politic me into stopping at Kane's, knowing she's going to get me in trouble if I stop anywhere on the way home. Always willing to throw me under the bus.
Nice.
21 and 22, the kids are moving in for game 6. 23 and 24, still finishing up game 5, I think. Yeah, 5.
Yep, game 5.
I don't know as much about what's going on when I don't have a clipboard in my hand with score sheets. Normally I'm the one giving the updates to my parents and my parents and my kids. All right, guys, 3 more games left, 2 more games left. Make sure they know where we are. Nice shot. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, qualifying's flying by.
Yeah, pace of play is not a problem today, and it's inconsistent because we've got pairs that have 4, 5, and 6. But everybody's getting up to bowl when it's their turn. Always like that. Another big split for Nehemiah in the 10th here. Definitely can make this with his ball speed and rev rate. Take the count. Still close to 230, 228. Still solid, getting into the deep water of game 5, game 6.
Make it shine, let's go.
Kids finishing up on 23 and 24. I think I can see the kids that are moving in. You can always tell when the kids are getting ready to move in when they're in a circle all staring at their phones. Usually they're the ones that are waiting for their pair to open up. Easily identifiable teenage habit. These are the kids. Kids moving into 23 and 24 are the ones that are only bowling with 4 kids, so they're used to waiting around to bowl by now. Oh, we got some major deadwood on 21. You don't see deadwood past the arrows that often.
No, that pin came flying back.
You see a ball jump a rack once in a while on a ball return, but
yeah, that was pretty significant.
he would have been better off going out there picking it up and walking it down. Nice ball, nice start for Rush. Another one of our Northwest Indiana high school bowling kids.
So there are nice things about these tournaments because, I mean, I can speak for my son. He's got friends from all over the place.
Yeah.
Just because tournaments like this attract people from all over.
Yes, absolutely.
And, you know, you have friendships, you know, that last.
I don't know how many times we end up at tournaments because Madison will come to us and say, oh, but so-and-so's going. I want to go.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it all.
Yeah, and that's what I tell them all the time. I'd rather them be able to walk out of a tournament, you know, good, bad, or whatever, walk out laughing and having fun and making plans to do whatever these teenagers do when they're not bowling.
It is good to see. She's got some members of the U23 crew here on 21-22. And kids just come back from college just to bowl in the U23 division here, so that's great to see.
I try not to assume. With the boys, you can never really tell how old they are. I thought most of them looked like they would be U23, but I've got a 19-year-old at home that's 3 or 4 inches taller than me and doesn't look like he's 19, so.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I never assume.
It's hard to assume what division some of the kids are until you're actually looking at the results on Bowlmetrics.
Yeah. Yeah, when you get down to the end, sometimes you gotta go find the people. It's like, well, I don't know who this kid is. You look around here, and of the 90 kids here, there's probably a quarter of them that I identifiably know just by looking at them, maybe a little more.
And some of them you see them 1 month, the next month they come back, they've sprouted up another 3 inches.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's one thing all the high school age kids are good at doing, is growing.
Yes.
Especially on the boys' side. You don't see them for 2 or 3 months. They come back a lot different. Off camera, that's Caleb Lorenas with a big spare pickup. Looks like all the U23, all the college kids are all together.
Yeah, at least the majority of them here on 21, 22.
I think all the way down to 17 and 18. I think 17 through 22 looks like the college kids. The ones that I know anyway would be, there's a few that I know down there. You can kind of guess them because as they get older, when they get into something like this that isn't a college tournament, even though it's still stressful, this is a lot less stressful for them than some of the college tournaments.
Sure is.
And it's a time where they can just, they're all really good, they're all really talented, and they can all just actually be good, talented kids bowling against each other. And watching these kids, it sounds more like a league between the pairs that are together than it does a tournament and some of the younger kids down here.
Yeah, and most of them in U23, they know each other, so.
Yeah, they've been bowling together. A lot of them have been bowling together for years.
Always makes the tournament more fun when you can bowl amongst your friends.
And I always tell that to my girls. You'll have more fun if you're not thinking about bowling. When you get to an adult league, you're sitting there and, you talk about bowling for about 3 minutes of the night, maybe. Everybody else is just talking about, work, family, life, whatever else is going on. Nobody's really thinking about bowling. They're just out for a good time.
Yep.
And I try to instill in all these kids, have fun with it. Don't white knuckle try to, I've got to bowl good. I've got to beat this person. I've got to beat this person. Because when you're doing that, more than likely, whatever you're telling yourself you have to do, I can almost bet you're not going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, rule number one should be just have fun.
Yeah. This is a game. You have fun. And I say that from my perspective, and my 20s, I spent a ton of money on bowling and wasn't very good at it, and ruined vacations and all kinds of stuff over it just because I didn't get it. It took until I started watching high school kids bowling and like, wow, these kids really bowl bad when they start getting mad at themselves. Like when they're under control and laughing and having fun, usually the results are a lot better.
Yeah.
Not always, but usually. You got to go into this. I know I've said this at least once today, but you got to go into this not caring a little bit. Because life will go on. You miss a 10-pin, nobody's going to take you out back and shoot you.
Nope, just come back and get it on the next one.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
Because so many times you just tell them, look, what's in the past is in the past. Move forward.
Yeah, I tell my girls before every match, be in the present, support each other, have fun. You can't change the last shot, you can't change the next shot. All you can do is affect the one you're about to throw. And I say it like it's easy. I know it's very hard to get yourself to that mentality, but
it's a mindset thing.
You got to strive for that. Because I've seen really talented kids that don't have the mindset, that never get the results they want. And I've seen kids that have the mindset and they're not as good, but they end up with better results than they should because they're able to keep things together. They're able to keep their head clear, level-headed.
Yeah, a lot of these kids are so hard on themselves because they hold themselves to higher standards.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. I see kids that strike and they come back upset. Oh, it wasn't a good shot. Why? You struck. That's exactly what you wanted to do.
Yeah, take it and run.
Yeah. I get kids coming off the approach sometimes. Smile. That's what you wanted to happen.
Yeah, build on the break you got.
Sometimes they accidentally do smile when I say it too. It's amazing. Some of them can fight me for a couple frames, but I'll get them to smile eventually.
Yeah.
All of them, especially the one, when you're traveling, when you're a junior gold, like you're on vacation with your friends. I mean, yeah, you go bowl for 2 hours. Hopefully it's good. If not, what else are we going to do? It's such a gateway. All these kids think they need to compete against each other. You get to the college level and, there's lots of spots for these kids. There's lots of spots all over the country. At certain schools there's only limited spots, but for everybody to get into the game, and I know I wasn't planning any travel when I was in college. You get to college bowling, you're getting to travel with your friends and all that. We'd be better off if we could get to that point where it's like we're not chasing a small pie. There's enough spots at the table for everyone to sit down and eat. Just don't beat yourself up. Don't think you got to beat so and so. I got to be better than them. I got to be better than them.
Yeah, any given day. I mean, doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah, you go to the pro side. I mean, it's been a couple of years now since Belmo's gone on a run, but you tell me that that anybody still would want to bowl him in a one-game match? Just because you haven't won, or just because you have won all the time doesn't mean you'll continue to, and just because you haven't doesn't mean you're never going to.
Yeah, I mean, just because you're at the top of the heap doesn't mean you stop working at your craft.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
You got to know that everybody underneath you is working just as hard, if not harder, to get where you are.
Yeah. It's very rare. In bowling, you bowl somebody 10 times, even if they're better than you, they're probably not going to beat you all 10 games. If you've got the right mindset, you'll get one or two.
Yeah, exactly.
Good cover for Rush. Got a solid game going here. Scores are still getting rendered. Lucas avoiding disaster. Makeable spares. That's been the back half of the day. That shot on 22. You think you threw a good shot, and you threw it into the ditch that was dug for the first 3 games.
Yep.
That was what I told Madison when she went down to the next pair. I said, you weren't making bad shots. You were just throwing it into a dry spot. You need to throw it through that dry spot, not out to it, because out to the dry spot, it's going to overhook. And then 21, the same way. You can still throw it too far to the right, and it doesn't make it back. So even with it looking like it's a little bit more open, it's still not a lot of fun for these kids out here. Ooh, good shot. Good try.
Nope, that's why we move pair to pair. Every pair is a new challenge.
Yeah, absolutely.
All depends on who you're following, what they bowled with, how they bowled, how they played the pair.
Absolutely. There are some kids that still fought all the way through with urethane. There was a lot more out at the start. There's still a couple that are staying with it.
Thanks. What are we bowling on? The Viper today?
Yeah. Yeah, 38 feet. Throw a good shot and rewarded with a big old 9-pin staring back at you. Very fortunate there on 24. Mix them up. Can't have a 9-pin staring back at you like that.
Nope. Take that one and bank it and run.
Absolutely. I'll throw 12 of them all day.
Absolutely.
Seen the foul lights go off a lot more today than usual at tournaments like this.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few.
But I guess with it being in the mid-70s yesterday and dropping down through the 60s all day today, the humidity, you don't see a whole lot of humidity in the bowling alleys in early March. So
yeah, I mean they do have the air on today, so it's a little cooler in here.
Yeah. I know usually my experience is these old bowling alleys don't like rapid changes in temperature one way or the other. They don't handle them well. when it gets really cold really fast, you can't heat them up quick enough, and same thing the other way.
Well, I mean, at least they had the kind of the same weather overnight, so they can kind
Yeah.
of prepare for it a little bit. Because I'm sure the Friday Night League was a little bit of the same.
Yeah. Yeah, last night was one night I was not upset that I wasn't bowling on a Friday night.
Yeah, because we bowled Friday night, not here, different center, but it got real tacky in like
Yeah.
the second, third game.
I know that's been the big story of the U.S. Open this week down there, and they said that Woodland is usually tacky, but then when you add unseasonable humidity to it, that some of those guys really were having a hard time adjusting.
I guess it varies on how you get to the foul line. Some of them are plant and throw.
Yeah.
If you need that little bit of slide, which is normally the case with one-handers, then you get that little issue there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I slide very much, but when I don't have that 2-3 inches of slide that I use, you sure notice it's not there real quick.
Absolutely.
The kids starting to finish up here, game 6. Here on 23 and 24. Nothing real exciting happening on 21 and 22.
Nope, just grinding it out on 21-22.
This is a pattern that'll definitely beat on you. Seen a lot of kids start high and have to get rescued in the middle. Seen some start low and give up and then realize, oh man, this wasn't that bad.
And you can see how tough this pattern got based on our U23 boys here.
Absolutely. You get usually the rev rate kids are the ones that can do some things with a pattern like this. It's tricky when you have the short patterns, depending on how they, you had a lot of kids attacking it a lot of different ways. And when they drill a canyon in the track area, and then you go from oil to dry to oil again, it starts to get tricky. Everybody always, you see the pros light up the short patterns, but for those of us that aren't professionals, it makes it tougher to go out there and, your shot's gone. You think, all right, move left. I move left. I throw it too far to the right. It doesn't hook at all. I move back right through the face, and before you know it, you're pulling your hair out.
At least at the pro level, they have more of a collective way that they want to break the lane down.
Yes, and they all kind of work together, and that's what makes it more difficult for a lot of these kids is, you see some of the kids doing similar things, but there are definitely more than one attempt on all of these. So even though you hear short pattern and everyone, that's going to be high scores, especially when you get to games, when you go to a longer block, a 6-game block like this, that's more time for oil to get moved around and pair to pair to be different. And especially this time of year, you get high humidity in March. That plays into it.
Especially when you're, bowling like a 6-game block, like you said, you're tackling, all areas of the house.
Yeah.
High end, low end, and then you get the mids.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of the centers we go to, it's noticeable. There's a cold end and a high end. It's very different. When I went through my bronze training, I remembered it. I never thought about it. We were in Wisconsin, and the guy said, why do you think the scores are higher in the Midwest typically in the winter months? Because the buildings are colder and the oil doesn't break down as fast. So you tend to see higher scores in the winter months in the Midwest.
I don't know, for the boys' high school at State, we end up down in O'Fallon to bowl.
Yeah, that's completely different from what you guys had all year.
Oh, that center's like going to like 3 different centers in one, if not 4.
Yeah. There are all these variables that these kids never think about. And maybe that's good because they don't need to think like coaches do, but...
No, and it's crazy with all the technology, with the different balls.
Yeah.
This one does this one does that, and it's like, oh, that one doesn't exactly do what you want. Let's put some surface on it.
Yeah, when we go to Junior Gold, I try to get to our practice sessions early enough where I can watch the lane machine run, so I can see where it slows down on the lane to at least have an idea. All right, this is about a 35, 40, just to give myself anything to kind of get any kind of knowledge. But I'm an observer. I'm good at that. I always tell everybody I'm much better to have behind you than on the lanes with you.
I wish they'd give you that 6 ball. They've always done the 5, and it's like, I'd like 3 ball bags for a reason.
Yeah, I'd like to do 6 just for the simplicity of carrying 2 bags. Fills up the bags nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah, make it easy. We're already, for us, I'm not going to complain too much. When we were on a squad with kids from Hawaii, I'm not going to complain about my 6-hour drive, but we're already traveling far enough.
Yeah, and that's where Junior Gold, we actually met some families from Hawaii that we still keep in contact with.
Okay. Yeah, we had when she bowled Survivor tournament, we had a couple kids from Hawaii that were with her. And they said from when the time they leave Green Bay until they get home, it'll be 17 hours.
Wow.
I said, no, I'm not going to complain about my 4-hour drive home. I don't know. I ever get to Hawaii, I'm probably not leaving it very often.
Yeah.
got 19 and 20 still to finish up. 25 and 26. Last couple kids coming under the last shots, so
It's nice. Everybody's pretty much finishing right on time.
yeah, and they had a couple on 25 and 26. They had a couple minutes. They had to wait for pins to be spotted, and looked like a 180 down there for a little bit. So they're a little behind. The U23 kids were just talking too much. That's all right. It's an achievement for them to be up this early.
Can say that again.
There you go. Sorry, I watch my kid off screen when I get to.
Nothing wrong with that.
She decided to finally bowl well one game. That's all right. Got to get back into tournament season after the high school season. Bring her most of the way home. Yeah, well, I think that's about all we got until finals. So scores will be turned in, and we'll
Tally them up and
see where we're at for the finals. See who still has day to go.
It only took 2 years. All right, we have some winners. And we have a Immortalizer, we have React to Shine, we have some Storm products, Rosin Bag, a Dexter shoe of choice, a Storm Ball of choice, and the first winner is Ryan Alvarado. Congratulations, you get first dibs. Ryan Alvarado. Second winner, Rob Titus.
Oh my god.
Third winner, Michael Reyes. Jeremy Sauls. Ryan Alvarado. Oh. You want the rosin bag? The rosin bag? Michael Reyes? Is that you? All right. You get to choose. We have an Immortalizer, we have React to Wipes, we have React to Shine, we have a ball cup, and You Clean, You Score spray. All right, Madison.
From 1972.
Gary Monix, David Sachs.
Nick, go. Dad! Nicholas, you pick it. It's a raffle.
We're gonna draw a couple more.
What is it?
You guys get to choose from. All right, couple more winners. Daniel Medina, Lindsay Sauer. Daniel Medina, Lindsay Sauer. I don't know if I'm saying that right. And Nicole Butler.
Yo, I'm gonna go bowl tonight too. Did he make the cut? I should. What'd you get? What did he bowl? Oh, nice. This is my new thing. Oh! This is my rage bag. You don't really have cousins, so it's just kind of yeah, that shit does really dumb. It doesn't even fit in a bowl. It won't even sit in my bowl.
All right, let's get into the finals. U12, you're going to be on lanes 17 and 18. In the first match is the number 3 seed Caden Reagan versus the number 2 seed Landon Henderson. The winner of that match will go on to see the number 1 seed Xavier Martinez.
That's my man. Yeah.
U14 boys, you guys are going to be on lanes 19 and 20. In the first match will be the number 5 seed Benjamin Sauer. I'm not saying that right, please tell me how to say it. Versus the number 4 seed Hudson, you're going to have to tell me how to say your last name. Canopo, I would not guess that. It's a very cool name, Canopo. All right, the winner of that match will go on to see the number 3 seed Easton Taylor. The winner of that match will see the number 2 seed Tristan Wilms. And the winner of that match will go on to see Nehemiah Kiefer. Again, U14 boys on lanes 19 and 20. U16 girls on lanes 21 and 22. In the first match will be the number 5 seed Olivia Titus versus the number 4 seed Autumn Strode. The winner of that match will go on to see the number 3 seed Leah Basevich. The winner of that match will go on to see the number 2 seed Ava Maza. The winner of that will see the number 1 seed Grace Zika. You guys are going to be on 21 and 22. In the U16 boys division, you'll be on 25 and 26. This is going to be an eliminator. In the first match, the 4 bowlers bowling for 2 spots are the number 8 seed Rush Kohat, the number 7 seed Matthew Mueller, the number 6 seed Daniel Wolf, and the number 5 seed Shane Asbrook. You guys will bowl 1 game and 2 will advance to the next round, where you'll see the number 3 seed Ryan Carmichael and the number 4 seed Cameron Anderson. You will bowl 1 game and 2 will advance to the next round, where you'll see the number 2 seed Dylan Duquette and the number 1 seed Kaiden Wolf. You guys are going to be on 25 and 6. In the U18 girls division, you'll be on 15 and 16. In the first match will be the number 3 seed Haley Sloniker versus the number 2 seed Sarah Doty. The winner of that will go on to see the number 1 seed Abigail Helsinger. You're on 15 and 16. U18 boys division, you'll be on 23 and 24. This is an eliminator format. In the first match, the 4 bowlers bowling for 2 spots are the number 8 seed Dylan Balone, the number 7 seed Scott Wolf, the number 6 seed Drake Gibson, the number 5 seed Andrew Sagni.
Sorry about that.
All right, 2 will advance to the next round, where you're going to see the number 3 seed Ben Medina and the number 4 seed Brett Biondo. The 4 of you will go 1 game, and 2 will advance to the next round, where you'll see the number 2 seed Jonas Shablinski, crushed it, And the number 1 seed, Dylan Harden? What's his? Harden? Harden? What is up with these last names? They're so hard. Harden. Just when I get one, there's a new one. Did not crush it. All right, you guys are going to be on lanes 23 and 24. In the U23 division, you'll be on 27 and 8. In the first match will be the number 5 seed Aiden Lee versus the number 4 seed Jacob Holstein. I said Holstein. The winner of that will see the number 3 seed Dylan Alvarado. The winner of that will see the number 2 seed Nicholas Sachs. The winner of that will see the number 1 seed Tavares Pearson. You're on lanes 27 and 8. Those that earn buys can warm up on lanes 35 through 38. That is where you can go to stay warm. Everybody that is in the finals this first round will get 2 balls on each lane. The buys that come in will also then only get 2 balls on each lane. All right, good luck.
I got good news, darling. One of those was in Bill. The other one is Curtis.
Get an extra one?
I think he might. Right those yours. And the other one was in Bill. Take it.
Wow.
So he's in love with them, so you know.
Wow.
So there you go.
Take a picture of this so that you can send it to
I was thinking about, I was going to do it to Riley too. Hey Riley, you're good now.
Got another one.
You're the best.
There you go. Now you know whose human is, Caitlin. This is the guy who loves my nuts too. I said, doesn't he have self-looking?
Man, it's so good.
Sounds better than crack.
Taste something. Are you born?
I tried it.
Bowling, dancing,
Here you go.
they weren't last. Oh, he won. Well, yeah, well, oh, yeah. I honestly, it was
Is this thing on? I saw Emil's text about it.
oh, all the viewers. Hot mic. You didn't hop on yet.
Think we're gonna hop on?
Look, I got an extra nut.
I would kill for extra nuts.
You want to see my nut? Oh, we're so mature. We love that. I think they're done with their practice. I'm gonna go down there and give them a rundown. Okay. You good?
Good luck, bro. Good luck, bro.
So we got U16 girls.
Yeah, this is U16.
Okay, what's that 23,
21.
Okay, what about 23, 24? How's that?
27 and 20. This looks like U16. Either that or U18. Is that a U16 or U18? This one looks like
25 and 26 is U16.
23, 24.
What about 23? Oh, U18. U18. Oh, U18.
Sorry, I can't read it.
Yeah, you're gonna get fired. They don't move lanes, right? They just stay.
Everybody's staying. Trying to make it as easy as possible.
Works for me.
And technically, these two are both going 4 rounds. So we'll have coverage on both sides.
Alright, we're getting underway with match play. Lane 21 and 22, we got the U16 girls. And lanes 23 and 24, we have U18 boys.
We are in an eliminator final. Top 8 for U18 boys. Dylan, Scott, Drake, and Andrew. 2 will go on to face Ben and Brett. After that second match, 2 more will go on to face 1 and 2 seed, Jonas and Dylan.
Yeah, the U16 girls, as you see on the left-hand side of your screen, we have Olivia Titus going up against Autumn Strode. And then the winner of that match will go on to face Leia Besevic. I believe that's how you pronounce her name. Okay. Some of these people, I don't know how to pronounce their last names, so hopefully I try not to butcher them.
You're forgiven.
I appreciate it.
just to our right on camera, in our U23 division, our first match, we have Aiden Lee versus Jacob Holst. That's the 4th and 5th seed. The winner of that match will advance to face the 3rd seed, Dylan Alvarado, who had a 299 today. Great bowling by everyone. The winner of that match will face Nicholas Sachs, who is our 2nd seed on U23. And the winner of that match will face Tavares Pearson, the number 1 seed in U23.
A lot of great bowling today. 299. Did we have? I think we have a couple 299s, didn't we?
That's my scores today.
Very nice.
On lanes 25 and 26 is our U16 boys division. Rush Kohop, Matthew Mueller, Daniel Wolf, and Shane Asbra. Eliminator finals. 2 will advance on to face Ryan Carmichael and Cameron Anderson. The 2 will fall off, and 2 will advance to face Dylan and Caden Williams. In our U14 boys division, on lanes 19 and 20, just to our left here, we have Benjamin Cerebro versus Hudson Nopal. That's the 4th and 5th seed. The winner of that match will advance to face Eason Taylor, 3rd seed. The winner of that round would advance to face our number 2 seed, Tristan Williams. And the winner of that faces the number 1 seed, Nehemiah Kiefer. Congratulations to all the bowlers who have advanced to the finals. This is the part of the tournament that most don't see. Congratulations to them all. They worked hard to get here.
They sure have. Looks like we got a 5-bagger over on, what is that, lane 25 and 26.
Matthews put 6 back.
Halfway home.
Matthew Mueller at the front six.
Stepping up. 1 for 7.
Oh, yeah. Got a pretty good match in the U12 division. U12 boys.
Ooh, he gets it. Front 7 for Matthew Ewing.
Front 7?
Front 7.
Okay, let's go, Matthew. U12 division, looks like Landon Henderson's going to advance to the championship round. Congratulations.
Got ourselves a pretty close match here at the U16 girls division.
Giving Autumn a bit of breathing room there. Spares is so important.
Absolutely, that's what wins you. That's what wins you tournaments.
Lanes are still playing pretty tight.
It looks like the transition's really starting to get to some of these bowlers here. Matthew Mueller off to the right is stepping up for the front 8.
Going for the front 8.
Looks like he's a little short there.
Yeah, he did a little bit right. Good run, Matthew.
By Autumn. Keeping the match tight over here. Good pick up there by Autumn. No, that spared.
Yeah, that was
pretty
a
tricky.
must make, yeah.
One of my least favorite spares right there. 3-6-10.
Yep. It's not as easy as it looks.
Especially when you got the pin behind it.
Mhm.
Makes it even harder. They consider that the hardest non-split spare to make, I believe. Autumn finishes with a 168. So all Olivia really needs to do is
She can punch
get
out
a
for the
mark
win.
in the 10th, and she will more than likely advance here. That'll help her a lot there. Strikes, it's the first strike in the 10th. That's how you do it right there. Just needs a few more pins here and she will advance. That looks like that'll do it right there. Congratulations to Olivia.
Congrats, Olivia. Good bowling, Autumn. This is the part of bowling that defines you.
Absolutely.
Those two opens that Olivia had, many bowlers would have checked out.
Those are the moments bowlers live for. Those high pressure moments. You know, when you get down to the 10th, you need to throw all three, or you gotta make a big shot to advance. Those are the moments these bowlers live for. So.
Yep. And this is the group of bowlers that can do it.
Yeah, you got that right. A lot of talent out here.
I thought you were going to get the strike out of it.
U12 boys finals. We have Landon Henderson running against our defending champion of last month, Xavier Martinez. I forget how many titles he has, but he has quite a few. Landon's running a clean game so far.
Next match for U16, we have Olivia going up against Leia Besevic, who is the third seed. The winner of this match will go on to face Ava Maza.
Henningson's making a run for his first EYT title. Was that right? U12 boys.
Oh yeah, he's been knocking on the door.
Yeah. Got Xavier on the ropes.
We've been getting a lot of new first-time winners the last few months, which is
It's
awesome
good to see. Good to see.
Yeah, it's good to see some new faces take home that trophy.
The greatest thing about U12 is seeing bowlers like Landon. You don't win, you see a lot of tears, but they keep coming back.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can tell they're very passionate. And they really have that desire to win, which is great. You know, it's a great feeling to take home that trophy.
That's right. Just got to keep coming back. That trophy will be yours one day.
Absolutely. I always like watching the U12 because they always get a little more fired up. It's fun to see.
Yep.
Leah's got a nice little string going here.
Oh, yeah.
4 in a row.
Yeah, she's rolling the Equinox Solid. It's her first tournament using it ball. She's doing well for her. She pulled out of her bag late, and it's been working well.
Yes, it is. You said it was a new ball?
New ball. Brand new ball for her. I was talking to her dad.
That new ball carry.
New ball carry. Matches just off to our left, just off camera. Easton Taylor versus Hudson.
I think that's right. That's a good ball.
U23 on lanes 27-28. Jacob Holst is currently versus Dylan Alvarado.
Shot there by Olivia.
shocked the way this pattern broke down. I didn't think that bowlers would be playing as far inside as they are.
Yeah, there's a lot of breakdown.
Yeah.
Looks like it really hit Olivia over here on lane 21 and 22. Couldn't quite get the rhythm going. Leah might run away with it this match, looks like.
Yeah, 5 in a row do that for you.
Yeah, that's right. Not a bad game. I mean, just a few splits on Olivia's end, but still a good run for her today.
Absolutely. So we got a great match going over here with the U12 boys. Xavier and Landon.
Ooh. Oh, there we go.
It fell. Tough score for Leia, but it's makeable. 39-10. You don't see that often.
Yeah, let's see if she can work some magic here. Couldn't get the pickup of that. Well, that will do it. Leah will advance to the semifinal against Ava.
Congratulations, Leah.
And winning in the #1 spot in the U16, we have Grace Zitcher.
We're going all day for Olivia as Leah moves on to the championship.
We have another junior goal. This year might be
on lane 24. He's got the 3-9 again. Last 2 frames for Landon made it a little rough for him.
Almost a good break there.
championship in U12.
This Bend game is impressive too.
One game away.
Thank you for supporting the Elite Youth Tour. This is the March 2026 finals. Champions will be crowned shortly. Great sportsmanship by Landon there. Still in good spirits as he congratulates Xavier.
Kim's nuts.
I love Kim's nuts. I went down there and I was like, Kim. I went down there and Paul was this, and I was like, Kim, they keep talking about your nuts on the street. Someone was one of the associates, but they didn't want what? No, you were talking about Kim's back to the IT. There's a that's the one you need, right? Not like lightning. Yeah, there's one in my back.
Almost completed that. Good try.
Yeah, good shot. Good ball. Yeah, you're gonna come.
off that lane for now. Call. He's off that lane.
Match number 3 is underway here. We got Leia going up against Ava Maza. Leia off to a pretty hot start again this match. Good pick up there by Brett Biondo. Good shot by Dylan. Good shot by Ava there. Trying to get yourself back into this match a little bit. there by Ava. Over here in the U18, it looks like for the U18 we got Dylan and Brett advancing.
Yeah, so if you needed. Well, guess what? I'm both. I will.
Good pickup by Leia there. Trying to get herself back in the rhythm.
Yeah.
Wide right.
Yep. Makeable spare.
Yeah, I got a slight break there by
There's two
knocking
opens.
down that 4-pin there. Over on the U18, we're getting the semi-final underway here. We got Brett Biondo, Dylan Balone, Jonas, and Dylan H. Can't really read his last name.
Harden.
Yeah.
Harden.
Looks about right.
Dylan Harden.
Two Dylans here. I don't even want to try and pronounce Jonas's last name. I'll probably butcher that.
Jonas P.
Jonas P. Works for me.
I think Tristan has locked Eason out of advancing on to U14. He's still got a couple frames left. Tough break. Brave.
Ava with a tough split here. Still a pretty close match here in the semifinal, the U16 girls. 10 for Leah.
Tristan just needs count to advance on. That'll do it. Tristan Williams will face Nehemiah Kiefer in U14.
Nehemiah going for his 16th UIT title.
16. He's chasing Landon.
He's chasing Landon. I think he'll get there.
We got you.
He's only in U14. He's got plenty of time.
That's right. Couple tough breaks for Ava here. New ball for Nehemiah as well. He's got new ball carry too. He said it's the Bionic.
Oh yeah, yeah, that is. Looks like it's brand new.
I think he has new ball carry with every ball he has.
Yeah, he throws a great ball.
He does.
I mean, I certainly wasn't bowling like him when I was his age.
Not many people are.
No.
Even today, even adults.
That's absolutely right. Very, very talented young man. His future is bright.
Yep.
Finishes with a 162.
Mathematically, Leah has won.
Yeah, Ava showed some heart out there, but fell a little short.
Yep, good game for Leah. Good game, Ava. Great bowling today.
She will finish third place today.
I would have expected.
After this match, Grace will get 2 shots on each lane.
She will be facing Leah for the final.
But yeah, when it's more visual.
Good way to finish out the game there from Leah, finishing with a 188.
Looks like she had a little film on there, try to get a different look.
Looked pretty good to me.
Yeah.
And then Grace will be stepping up here in a second to get her practice shots, and then we will get the final underway. The U16 girls.
2 shots on each lane.
Go anytime.
Grace stepping up for her practice shots. Has a pretty good look. And she stayed hot on the warm-up there.
She's hot all day today. See if she can keep
Doing
that
it very well.
keep that momentum rolling.
A little trouble with the release on that one. Good pick up there from Brett Yondo.
He's been picking up some cool spares today.
Yes, he has. 3, 6, 7, 10. Brooklyn strike for later there. We'll take that. Gotta clean it up. Way to start the championship match. Great shot by Dylan on lane 24. Ball skates right past the 8-pin, leaving it standard.
Good shot by Brett Biondo there. Going to Judson University in the fall, I believe.
Where's it going?
Judson University.
Nice.
Signed with them a little while ago.
Okay, that's great. The Elite Youth Tour, great stepping stone for many, many bowlers.
Absolutely, we've seen a lot of talented bowlers from here evolve into going to the PBA. We've seen Landon Jordan on TV a few times. Cameron Crowe, he's on tour. A lot of talented bowlers who come out of this organization.
That's right. Nehemiah's on 4 in a row. Looking surprised after he just got a Brooklyn strike, but he's the type of bowler just has to get it close.
They'll take any strikes they can get.
That's right. All right.
Especially when bowling on sport pattern.
Tristan Anches with a strike of his own.
Brandon's getting a lot of lucky breaks this game. A lot of good scores here over at the U18 boys. Maybe a high scoring match here for the semifinal.
Oh, good try.
Good shot by Leah.
Good ball on Dylan Herndon.
Strikes are rolling over here on the U18 boys section. Shot by Dylan.
They're still falling. lot of close games.
Break there by Grace. Get rid of that baby split.
And what number title would this be for Nehemiah?
Him, this would be number 16.
Great run by
Looks like he got it locked up here. Nehemiah will win his 16th EYT title.
Congratulations, Nehemiah.
One step closer to Landon's record.
That's Landon's record?
Oh man, I think it's something
I thought
around
it was in the 20s, no?
high 20s, I want to say, like 27, I want to say.
Players keeping a clean game in the U16 girls.
inching her way closer to another title here. A couple strikes going here, a couple doubles.
Yep, she's running a clean game so far.
That's what it takes out here. I'm not sure exactly how many titles Leah has, but I know it's a handful.
Absolutely.
Right, about to shoot a 230. 231 if he gets another strike here. Which will guarantee him a spot.
That's right. Way to recover, Brett. Another 2 openings.
Ooh, that's all right. 230 for Brett. Great game. Jonas with the ringing 10 pin. The cover there by Jonas. Dylan throws a strike for a 225. Even though Dylan had a great game, he fell a little short. Great bowling by him, though. So in the final for the U18 boys, we're going to have Brett Biondo and looks like Brett Biondo and Jonas in the final here coming up.
Good bowling day for Grace.
Wasn't quite enough today, unfortunately, but she will finish in second, and Leah take home the U16 girls trophy.
Congrats, Leah.
Just waiting to see what her final score is going to be. Now a little victory run here, victory lap.
And that seals it.
Good game there by Leah to finish it out, 2:05.
Are they in the final? Everybody's in the final. Everybody's in the final. Good deal, huh? That one's done.
Third place, U16 girls.
Great job.
Three final matches to go before we crown the remaining champions. U16 boys, U18 boys, and U23 mixed division. Tavares T. Jaden Pearson and Dylan Alvarado in the championship match for U23. Brett Biondo and Jonas Pavlinsky are battling for the U18 boys title. Dylan Ducat and Patton Williams are battling for U16 boys, the U16 boys title in the 2026 March Elite Youth Tour held in Arlington Lanes in Arlington Heights, Illinois. A lot of great bowling here today.
That really made us real one. You didn't destroy me the first one.
Close match in our U23 division. In the 9th frame, TJ Pearson just opened up to leave off 142 in the 9th frame going to the 10th, which he just struck with the first ball in the 10th. Dylan Alvarado is sitting on a spare in the 9th. And is 142 plus in the 9th. TJ will have to strike out to put the pressure on him. Tough break for TJ. In the 4-6-10 split. Great bowling today for Caden Williams, but walks away with a second place finish with a great game of 193. Just wanted to show it to Dylan Ducat with a solid 200 game in the championship. Dylan's the U16 championship champion for the March 2026 Elite Youth Tour. Dylan just got a spare in the first.
Singles tournament ever. Not just first UIT.
Dylan Ducat. All right. Just found out that Dylan Ducat, who also bowls for Lane Tech, this is his first youth bowling title ever. Congratulations, Dylan. What a place to do it at an Elite Youth Tour. Some of the best youth bowlers in the country. Congrats again, Dylan. And Dylan Alvarado walks away with the championship as well. Close game of 161 to 167 against TJ. Great bowling. Our final match is in front of us. The U18 boys, yet to be decided. Good ball by Jonas. Still a close game. It's not over in our U18 boys division.
You're good. Dylan.
Great ball by Brett. As we wrap up this month's UIT, we want to once again thank our sponsors, Gail Volschel, Storm, Turbo, H5G, hosted by Bowlstring TV, which is also a sponsor, PBA Junior, Magnum Bowling Products, Dexter, and BVL. Thank you to our friends and families for always supporting the Elite Youth Tour. Good ball for Brett, just a little light in the pocket. Close the frame. tough break for Jonas there. Leaving the big four. Oh, almost picked it up. Good try. Oh, gets the messenger to take out the 10. Good ball for Jones. It's not over.
Because they save money, having broken so they can more money for scholarship. Yeah, they'll value it
Oh, another messenger for Brett. That should be enough to seal the deal for him.
Take care.
Sure. Late fall in the 7-band for Brett. And that should be official. Brett Biondo is the U18 Boys Champion for the March 2026 EYT Elite Youth Tour. Great bowling today. Stand by for the award ceremony.
Leia, do you have an Instagram? What is it? You're like me. There's only one of you, huh? Thank you.
Sorry. My book. Right? I thought 800. Okay.
They announced your name. I heard them on YouTube last week.
Good job.
How are you going to bowl?
It's so
Do you want to even make it to state? Was I right about last week?
Yep, I got it.
Cool. I wasn't sure. So I
Is there another graphic that we had to use for that? I was looking for Sarah's finals and I was doing some next thing
The reward ceremony went on.
What?
It was fun.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I was worried I wasn't gonna be able. It was gonna be harder than this, but you know, it's pretty easy.
Doing two boys with Brett, right?
So we'll take off next month too.
Yeah, right. We got this in the bag.
Right out, if you're him. Alright, I'm gonna need a facilitator with these scholarships.
I was thinking sitting outside for stay here for a little while and see if we can get something. I swear the entire 8 days.
We're booking as a war.
I moved 3.
It's always nice to hedge.
I didn't do that on purpose. I wouldn't have been doing that. I'm glad I wouldn't have been doing that. My guys here, it looks like it's laid out. It looks so really good.
You did shoot there, that's why you didn't make the finals.
More used to it. The first days I can't.
Yeah, because you won it last year, didn't you? You won it last year. That's what you see. I'm like, you're making a try before that.
I'm like, don't be surprised if we
That's the point, it's already done.
very surprised. It's very possible. Really? I didn't know that. I tried. They do it.
I like to see, like he does, like, or 300 on it.
I think this year is going to do it. Yeah, I heard that it was going to be on, but I'm not going to, I was going to.
I did?
No, you didn't.
On that Sunday morning league, I was 38 days about it. I can't really come in and
I'm not going to see what our next show is. Safe travels out there. I'll be following along. Best of luck. I'll see you tonight. Wacky US Open. All right, after not wacky.
So was this tournament busy for you back there?
It was a little bit this morning.
He's holding the
The back rows are hard. Right up, right in the middle.
They just let me go in there and they're like, okay, go in there and they open the place.
I was there right now.
Your number one son is over there now? Number one son. Number one son.
We don't tell them
Second born, you're number two. I'm like, because I have a younger brother, so I'm number one.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Good for him. 4 for 4. Yeah, this is awesome. It's impressive. He loves That's his trademark.
Sure.
Thank you.
I will put it on there, but yeah, are you on evolution staff or anything? Okay. I'm just gonna note it, just to make sure because they gave us guidelines for the storm evolution. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Just Load your bags in the car. Yeah, last week
That's awesome.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, I love it. Because she knows. What is it? Yeah. How cool is that? All right, look along here.
Look at his sweatshirt.
Yeah.
I didn't know he goes there.
Yes, you heard me. So did I.
It's kind of less. What do you have to this over here? Where? Mine.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Oh yeah. We'll do it all over again.
Yeah, did you find it?
Yes, it does. Very much.
Where was it? Oh.
Yeah, everybody's got theirs. I got this. Fingers crossed. You cheated. He's not here. Let's deal with it. Yeah. He's pulled so much. Yeah. I was like, all right, no better time to press it. We'll take it though. I love new winners. Now she's gonna do it. Great. That'll be on the website though. That's fine.
Yeah. It's a good workout. Oh my God.
All good work. All good work.
That concludes our EYT March 2026. Thank you for your support. And we'll end the live stream now.